Oh, I gotta reload that.
Just don't care, put your who's in the air, girl, let your main down, gonna rock this whole town tonight, let it all go tonight, won't stop, partying on, we're gonna play our song, till the break of dawn, play that record all night long.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, sorry. He's logging you out? Oh, every time. Oh, maybe every time you come back in. It was good. Uneventful. Yet again, started a new project. Really bad at finishing them. I'm just good at starting them. I think I need up the aperture on this. Because she's a bunch of a focus over here. There we go. I think that does a little better job. I want to have it fairly balanced so I can get from it one. I have already gotten quite a bit of stuff. I bet about most of it Sunday because I didn't really need to. For most of the sales that the stuff I wanted were then they have same sales now, but really none of them are any better. Actually, it's funny. I bought stuff for Black Friday, Friday, and actually got some of it before Black Friday shipped and got here Sunday or Wednesday. Hey, Index, hello. Yeah, long time no see. Yeah, you just you got a crap lot of stuff I saw that list. Right here, I'm gonna split this. I had to rename this. Actually, Index, I'm surprised you're not working. That you had you're busy with annoying Black Friday customers. Oh, their statues are. Usually the short strap means you got it's a negative, but works. That's good. I worked Walmart during Christmas season at 2 different years in toy department, and somehow or another both times I got out of working on Black Friday. I found all you really have to do is try quitting, and since they schedule 3 weeks out, you put in your 2-week notice and then withdraw it, and they got a week where they don't have you scheduled. Well, thank you, Cool Gold. Gotta grab. I deleted some of the statues. I gotta bring them back here. I didn't plan to have them here. Yeah, I feel sorry for anybody that has to work on these on today or even yet yesterday. Sadly, that's I think that's so stupid. Maybe I'm not sure. I'm trying to think what's a. I don't have any fireball. That would probably be something iconic from him, but and also for Gerald, the brave elephant. Wrong side. Trying to get them at least somewhat lit over here. Oh crap! I can't light that part. Okay. Why is there no light from the front? Yeah, I would think that at a hospital you're gonna get pretty bad. I've already seen some things. Underlight, but I don't know where the underlight is. One. Yeah. There we go. Just need to widen it a bit. There we go. Now she's lit. And more. Okay. Very first thing. Hold on. It's not even animation. Wow, I just googled YouTube. That. I think some of it I don't even have uploaded. No, that's on YouTube, so that would be on here. I think the very. I went and caught up. I used to make mixed videos long ago. Oh, the audio's muted, so that one's useless. Probably like this. Oh, this is this one with the muted audio. Yeah, this made 03. Yeah, audio's muted in there. I used to make like just music videos for games and stuff that I record. So, but probably cinematography a little bit. But yeah, I didn't even do. If you're talking in terms of 3D stuff, that is. This one. Or just testing models. That's the very first thing I ever made in SFM. Aww. That pilot needs to get his license again. Yeah, that was like first time. First thing. Nothing special. You can't do lens flare in engine. I have to do lens flare in After Effects. I need to do higher. Oh, okay, that makes it really kind of creepy. I gotta change it. Eh. I need to do it perfect for now, so I'm just gonna say that's good. Anyways, back to... And I can't really... I want to turn the camera down more from this, but I'm actually in the floor right now, so I can't. And like, I don't want to make it feel like there's a huge change in perception here. How to save? Maybe I can. I have to be very careful how I use this camera, though. It's supposed to be centered. I may go up a bit. I want to get it out of the floor. I'm gonna have to be there. Okay, that should work. Because it keeps her centered. That's what I was worried about, is losing her being centered there. Because right now she's going to be the point of focus at this shot right here. Usually, within the amount of time here, she'd be the focus. Then it would be eyes to either side, but it would come back to the middle, which is how I want to keep it as a connecting bit. I'm not sure what I want to do in this shot. I'm just going to change the camera, or move the camera so I don't feel like it's just copy paste. I could do like no, if I did a bit where she walked by here, it'd have to be really short. Or I could actually have that split up to do the back. I think I have an idea. I need to mark where these are, though. If I'm going to be erasing shots, like in this one, bam, I need to make sure I keep my timing. I'm going to extend this to here, extend this. I think I might split this second shot up a bit, but I'm not going to worry about that till later. Well, this does get pretty deep once... Oh, I figured out how to make this texture finally glow. So let me actually go fix that. It's not really making it glow, it's making... Explain that. Just forcing a color on it, and I make it exceptionally blown out, and it works. That's what I use for that picture I put on DA. I have them each have a slightly different blow on texture, though. I just need to go through, and I want to keep the original colors because I liked them, so I want to make sure I just comment them out. And the big star, which is okay. Probably take a second. There we go. Okay, so this is what I'm still working on adding bits to this. This is right now just structure. And for those that don't know my color coding system here, blue is stuff that I either have not done anything with. Red is ones where the camera is set and but there's no animations, there's sliding. Orange is where they're animated but not refined, and in these cases they're orange because there's nothing to actually animate. And then green is completed. This is just purple, so I remember because this is a certain scene build that I don't want to erase. So nothing's green yet because nothing's actually on a final version. Auto save. I don't have anything for that part yet. Figured out that part yet either. That part. Actually, I wanted to change something in the shot because I forgot a lighting technique that works. That's right. Yeah. Ooh, that makes too many shadowed lights. Oh yeah, I can take. I think I did. One was it Applejacks? I can disable Applejacks. No, those like I said, any of these blue ones I haven't even done yet. I knew the basic idea of things that I want, so I'm just going and doing those, and then I'm doing the filler once I know a little bit more of the structure I'm looking for. So yeah, any of these blue ones are stuff that is not even done. So some of these cutaways were like ideas that I had, but I'm not done yet with. So I guess she's not just gonna stand here. I just had to figure out what I want to do there. So. But yeah, back to the light here. Did I copy that light? Yeah, I did. Paste it. Okay. Oh no, I did paste it. Right here. Okay. I'm going to, because I don't like how bright that is all the way up, so I'm actually going to, I think this light will fully the back is fine. Okay, to make it so that this isn't I want to have more light that's streaming out from the underground right here, but I want to have it closer, so I'm going to drop. I'm going to drop the Z so that it's just above the mark here, so that's right about there. And I'm going to increase the intensity, and that should, yeah, that's what it did. It's giving me more. I'm not actually zero this out of the. Oh no, not the whole line. That would be bad. No, I'm just gonna drop the intensity of the overall light. And so this is keeping another camera set up. No, I don't. I just want to take another camera so I can back it up and show what's happening here. Oops, wrong button. Okay. So by having that, which one? This light is going to be the right. Be close. So all this one is doing is it's creating a much brighter local or close source to the. Here, actually, I might put that up a bit. Close. And by bringing up volumetric intensity, I'm not actually changing the actual lighting of it. It's just changing the brightness of the volumetric, so it's not going to change how it lights anything. That should be good. Yeah, but I'm going to up it again. Okay. Now it's getting much brighter light right at the source, but I do have light that keeps going. Could try to drop even that lens as Z, just so that it fades off a little bit into the distance here. Yeah. That worked. And then I'm still working on bits throughout here. It's just ideas for camera angles. This is using the cheap animation from something else. All magic-y and blowing up of glass. So. Oh, actually, I didn't realize this goes back to this shot. This song is it's technically 2 Steps from Hell. Thomas Bergerson, he's one of the guys that heads 2 Steps from Hell. Probably actually make her like walk here. This is not actually that difficult. Yeah, I'm just gonna load up a new walk. There we go. The floor is eating or no? Okay, that's too fast. And I don't need that much walk cycles, so I figure that out. Makes it easier to work with if I'm not grabbing so much. They are kind of, well, they're not going to explode, but the windows do shatter. So they just do it in slow motion. But I have to actually go and randomize it. Right now they're just copy pastes of each other. Fast up. I need her walking fast enough to where you could see the fact she's moving, but I don't want her to make it look like she's running because I have to waste time. Okay, that should work. I'm gonna take highlights here. This one, so I have at least an idea of position. Okay. Face doesn't really matter, but okay. Are you not? Oh, you're not walking because old model. That should. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, just remember me. That's one of my old favorite songs from like a long time ago. It's Thomas Bergerson. If it's from the CD's called Miracles. I bought it long ago, and I that bookmark between frames. Um, and I had when I heard this song again, I was like, oh, perfect. I wanted to start walking before the doors will open. That texture's broken on the door. I gotta figure out what's wrong with it. Actually, I have a cheat way to maybe do it. Ooh, I might have to try it. Okay. Index, I originally started this video almost 2 years ago. I just have been really lazy about doing it. That's where this whole map I made was for. It was just for this one video, and then I just never decided to actually finish it, so. But people voted to actually have it done, so I'm doing it. Alright, so it's from this point. Alright, now I gotta make the walk actually make sense. A little faster. And I can cheat this because of the camera movements you're never going to notice if you're starting your walk cycle. Actually, it just kind of works well like that. But yeah, if you like the song, you get ready to be annoyed by it. You're going to hear a lot. I do kind of want to see if I can fix this a little bit. Where's my door? Do I still have it? I tend to like forget to close things so they're open for a while. Let me see if I can. Oh, this was. That wasn't even under models, was it? I think I just put it under like MLP. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This stone. Let's see if this is just a quick way to fix it. No, it didn't. Sad face. Okay. I thought maybe I could get the. Wait, that was the right name. Check one other thing. This will be on YouTube, but not for a few months though. Still has a long ways to go, and I've only. Yeah, that one doesn't fix the texture. No, this is only. This is the full song. And you can see that the blue is the ones I haven't even started yet. Reds are ones that are just basic. Yeah. Actually, wait, I should probably make that red. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I still have a long ways to go. And like here, she's not even keyframed. I'm just trying to get in the. I consider it to be the cinematics are probably some of the most difficult things to do. So I try to plan it all out ahead of time before I actually fully animate anything. There's just certain shots like this one that I knew this was like. There's like about 6 or 7 shots that I for sure wanted to get in here. This one exactly how it is right now, I want it in there. This one is just about what I wanted, and then this one at the end here. So I was just doing basic animation so I have an idea and of how things are going. I can open up that file for the urge juice if you want. Sure, I'm still happy with the light. I think I need to do some of the volumetric lighting on there to fix it. You know what? I think I might take the camera here. I'm going to round this out. And I'm going to have this fully drift a little to the side. I gotta be very careful with this camera. Oh, not up, down, okay. Because I can actually, at this point, right here. Okay. I'm gonna take highlight from this. And I'm gonna have it work as a transition. So at this point, at this bookmark is when I want to have her come in, because that's another change in the song point. So I know this is way back, but technically from this angle you can't tell the difference. I need her to show up. That'll could work, but I think that she's just not going fast enough. Okay, that's clipping, so I can't do it that way. Don't get that hoof. Plus, I think it just makes it look like she's sliding a bit here. Because she is, okay. That would usually be the reason. Make it move faster. And she's floating. Yeah, that might be it too. So, now a little bit. Well, it has of course. don't know if this will work in this shot anymore. Oh, it does. Okay. I thought maybe by placing that... Oh no. The floor model works, but I have to back up. I have to put the camera up a little higher. Oh, there. Center just so it works. I just have an eye for it. That's why it looks easy. On this shot, I can get rid of all these things. Get rid of flower pots. I thought there was other flowers. Oh no, I don't. I already deleted them. That definitely helped performance. Means they're in this shot too. Yeah. Right here, flower pots. I don't need you. I don't even need the door. Get rid of the door too. Anything to increase performance. Like these ones, I don't need any of these. That. It makes it so I can actually like do these scenes and not have to worry about like super lag. Get rid of that. Oops, I think I got rid of Twilight in the wrong shot here. There we go. I need the candles here. Anything. So just makes it so these previews run a lot easier when there's stuff not being processed. Okay, I gotta light her. I'm just gonna cheat this. Dirty rim lights, so why not just use them again? Okay, so I'm making a bright. This is going to be her rim. I'm actually name that. Now this one is going to be kind of a reflective one. Light's just going to expand a little bit from her, but it's still going to keep that bright edge because of how I did that. So I think that should work. So I'll do this. Whoops. But now I need to make sure that she has light behind her. This is it's going to be a lot dimmer, just something to give her a little bit of a highlight. That should be. Where is my focal point? Not where I want it to be. Have dash be focal point. Drifts off at about this point. that. Should curve about the focal point the whole time. Yep. Aperture's too strong. Okay, so I want her to be blurred when she comes in, but I don't want her to be like invisibly blurred. This project I started in May of 2013. But mainly it was working on the map, and then I rage quit the map and put it to the side for the longest time. And I decided to finally go back and do it. I was rage quitting because of these things. Windows. I need to actually make them open to the background because they explode like this. I need to make them. I need to have it see through to the outside, and to make the map cut open to be perfectly sized to these windows was not an easy task. And it was getting so frustrating that I just quit from doing the map altogether, and I gave up on it. And now I know more. I'm just saying whatever. And now I know more people that do modeling. So Aggie made the platform that she's on there, and Doom Guy made the breakable windows for me. And the textures from somebody on DA that I asked for permission that I could use long ago. And they said it was okay. So. Yeah, this whole map was built just for this video. That was it. And then I just never used it. So yeah, sadly these windows are Windows Vista. So that's why they keep crashing here. The camera. I'm gonna close this so I can actually see this at the frame rate I want it at. The light actually is cheating. The wall, there is no actual light on the wall. It is. I took a texture of. Let me grab one of them. One. I took a texture of the actual light itself, or I took the texture of that I used, the same one from DA, and all I did was volumetrics. All I did was you can see that right now I'm traveling as the light. I took the texture itself, I flipped it 90 degree or 180 horizontally so that it was opposite mirrored, and then I blurred it so that it is now just a copy of the light that is up on the wall there, and then I just positioned it so that it was in about the same spot and had it shine down as a volumetric light. It's using light gobos. You right click the light and say set gobo texture. You can choose what texture you want for a light. The basic texture is a flashlight circle. You can make it a big white square, and then you can just have a big square traveling around. That's what the standard is. But yeah, that's really all it is. These are all artificial. The textures themselves on the windows are set to self-illuminate, so they're creating their own glow. I just set the glow color to be slightly around the color of the window itself. So that's why the glow for this window is slightly orange, one is slightly blue, pink, and yellow. So it's all artificial. I mean, if I remove the volumetrics, and you just get the windows themselves glowing, then I added some extra lights. I think it's these three. There's 3 lights that just light up the floor, and then each of those are just lights around the windows. So that's just the texture. That's just the glass by themselves. I just went and add all the other lights in to make it work. Then what? Yeah, you can do some really fun things with volumetric lights and windows. I think I even have it. This dot probably gonna like hate me, but I mean, this is, I don't think those are volumetric lights coming in, but I do have volumetric lights set there. Yeah. You can, it's really laggy here because there's so much I have going on in this shot. Mainly, well, there was my attempt to make Celestia sit. Ignore her eyes. It didn't, actually it doesn't look that bad now, but I still don't like it. Oh, this shot here is, no, that's from outside props. And there's this big forest thing, and I'm gonna use for some other part of it, but this is all in one shot and it's really complicated, so I have to move it to a separate shot so I'm not lagging myself working on other stuff. So, but yeah, I'm running at just 16 gigs, but it really doesn't matter because SFM tops out is only using 2 gigs right now. I only use the 16 gigs for After Effects. Okay. Get out of that shot so I actually. Ooh. Did I ever figure out what I wanted to do for? No. Wait, no, I think it was. Yeah, I think that. I'm gonna have it like lead into a bright shot here, but never figured out what I wanted to do there. I thought about putting frames here and like having them look at them, mainly because I wanted to utilize that later and I needed to introduce it. But I'm not sure. It goes into the. I just. If I go into a bright window, I have to have it come out of a bright light source. That's what I don't know what bright light source I want to come out of. If anything, I could probably not use the how I have it now. Put the camera go that high. to show this. Oh, actually, that's slightly. I need to erase these up just a bit. We're not flipping the carpet in the back there. There we go. Alright, I need to get that centered with the floor thing. That should work. I lock them to each other, unlock them, but now it is perfectly above it. So turn that down. Center it, which is going to be, I use the center of this control. That's the middle. So here. That'd be about middle. Focal point. Use it for cheating. Since that's the edge of the square, I can use those little purple lines from the focal distance centering. Oh, it's centered. No, it's just almost. There we go. Okay. I do have that to a degree. That's what this shot is for. But I don't want to have that. I don't want to have her shown at all until that point. That's centered. I think I'm gonna do is play. Not quite that much. Well, maybe it's not that much. I think I'm gonna have this a little bit more right here. Have it slowly back up. The only reason I don't like using the graph editor for camera is that you're kind of stuck with having the like checkpoints for how things go. The camera, I like being able to pick 2 points, go between them, and then modify how it's done in between, and then like overlapping. I think you're gonna get much smoother. Like here, I took the one single motion, then I added a quicker start, and then one thing is it causes a little bit of hiccups in here. I just have to go through and fix. We can probably just round them out, or not round, smooth. But the lighting's like nice and stiff. But like here, I want to keep this more centered. Actually, why is Twilight there? Not there yet. For this, I don't need flowers. Nope. Nope. Like right here, I want to keep this centered. So from the very beginning of this, for a while, I want to have this actually a little bit up. Oh. It's centered about there. There, here to here. Need to have it move up just a little bit. What? There. I just didn't get that, so. Alright. It's quieter. I can't mute the actual music I'm working with because everything's timing to it, so you're kind of just out of luck on that. Little wiggle there. Work. Trying to clean up any weird motions. This is using motion editor because there's a lot of problems with that. Wait. There. Yeah, and I never learned how to do it with keyframes, so to me this is just my way I learned, and I've just done it. Works for me. Might actually work with this. Actually can work. Now, the technique in how the motion editor graph editor are made, it's basically supposed to be you're supposed to use the graph editor for like animating and like the motion editor for cleanup. I just like the motion editor. I had the camera come in turning more. Transform. And for this shot, I'd actually probably take, where's the big star? And like, something like this. No, it's a little too bright. Let's show half of that. Actually, maybe not. I thought maybe it'd look better than that. Maybe just a little brighter. Better the way it was. Maybe better just the way it was. It's gonna make it glow a little bit, but no, I think it's better just plain old, plain old. Okay. Oh, I'm going back and forth between text document that this is the texture controls for the, oh, let me get out. Happy to camera. Right, okay. This is the texture control for the marks here, so I can go in here and change some of the color values. So I can make it like, if I wanted to here, I can make the star really, really bright. So I'm just entering a command that reloads the one texture and only the one texture. I can reload the maps textures every time. It takes forever. So, and see, now I got a glowing star because I changed the values in the actual texture itself. So that's all I'm doing, is going back and forth. I was playing with the values to see what would work, but I think it just works best with the base values. And when I do this transition here with the bright, usually in After Effects I would take like right 2 or 3 frames before the end, I would actually fade to white so that it would be a full white transition instead of having that skip here to here. A lot of the stuff that I did though is very specific to a situation. It's hard to say this is how you do something because it's, I mean, like the color changing thing is something newer that I've learned. The matte reload stuff, I think originally made a tutorial for that and just never actually put it out. But to do the material reloads, you have to do changes to materials, which is a lot more extensive, and trying to teach people how to use VMTs. That's how to use SFM. I'm trying to stay away from tutorials that are just specific to SFM. I'm trying to stick to ones that are use these models, because a lot of people make tutorials out there. I don't want to double up. Camera's moving. Turning. Let me see what it looks like without the turn. I think the position. I originally was going to do one on camera movement. A lot of the camera movement though, like even here, I don't like because it wobbles here in the middle. So technically right here, I'd want to wipe this, so I'm just going to grab it and round it out. But when it comes to camera, there's so many, there's a lot of rules. Even like here, I think it jumps a little bit. Okay, I needed something with her lighting here. I think this one would do it. I want to give her a little bit more backlighting here. Actually, just grab another line here. I'm not really worrying about her lighting here yet. That's like not usually something I worry about until towards the end, but I want to at least get an idea for it. Okay, that just helped balance out the lighting on her face a little bit. Kind of. I liked cinematic stuff, so I already understood a lot of the concepts. I used to do one. Let's increase the max on that. She just kind of suddenly walks into the light. Oh, that must have been the ambient here. Is this light suddenly hitting? Oh, I didn't actually increase the value there. Okay, there we go. There's actually, I've linked this before, and I keep this handy. The Flubinui. Read that if you want to learn a lot about camera stuff. It's about the cinematography involved in the Incredibles, and it talks about how great the cinematography was in there, but it covers a lot of the concepts that are very important. So if you read through that, it's a really long read, but it gives you examples of stuff. But you have to kind of interpret it, because it says, like, it talks about doing full shots, mid shots, and close-ups, and about where to position it on the body. Well, the problem is that this isn't exactly a normal body. So normally, like, a full shot to me would be like that. A mid shot would be at about the knees, or you want to pick a separation point. So like a mid shot would be at the knees or at the mid chest. You don't want to put it like right here at the base of the legs, because it feels like you're literally cutting off the legs. At least with this, you can imply more leg, and at this point you can imply that there's legs, but if you cut them off here, it just makes it look weird. Because like she's floating, you can see the motions of walking, but you can't actually see the legs. Here you can at least get see that she's walking with this mid shot, and when you're up here, at least you know, it's just that weird feeling you get on stuff. So anyways, and then close-ups are like bam. Then it's like rule of thirds, keeping them within, well, this margin here. You can tell that in most of these shots, I maintain that to some degree. Like, unless it's something where you need it to be centered. So in this one, for dramatic effect, I have it come from the center. That one's from the center, but I drift it off to a little bit to the side for that. Each of these takes up the 1/3 on the sides. Centered again. Here, once the camera comes around to her, she takes up this 1/3, but I want her to walk into the shot like she's walking past the camera, so that's why she kind of eventually fades and the camera goes past her. Here she's in the 1/3, this is in the 1/3. But here she's walking, goes to the 1/3, then walks out of the shot as a transition. There's a lot to it, and there's a lot to think about in rear guard. So I do, but a lot of that just takes practice and just getting a feel for what something should look like. Figure out something doing this here. This is my original work at magic stuff. That's but I need to figure out what to do. Because like if I show her, I have to then in this shot. Because right here she's already standing there, so it means I have to in this shot have that. I have an idea. Mark this again. That shot's not gonna work. I'll mark it just so I can go bam. That did. Put this off. And this isn't even Twilight. This is, I can't remember her name. Just the music for that. Oh, I already deleted the one over here. Bring it back quick. Now it has it. Oh, I've deleted that shot. There we go. I could affix the I can have her shown walking here. Was part of the map. Okay, that's better. Even that's not very high. I could put a. I don't know if I want to utilize that same type of view twice. That's actually kind of what I'm doing here, and yes, I do. I do animatics, kind of, not drawn out. I do this kind.
Hello, Earth ponies. They never see that levitating something up behind you trick coming.
Where it's just basic animation.
Right.
I'm just determining the
Now to
camera
business.
angles.
CMC 3B.
If I remember right, this is from April.
Please
I
work,
didn't finish
please
the
work.
video till August.
Stop! I order you to stop this instant, guards! I want every guard pony at stable 2 door. Stop that filly!
Oh, crap.
Yeah, that's. I want to make sure I get cinematics down, so I usually do this first. Some of this stuff is animated just because I feel like it, like walking and stuff. If shots, like I said, that I know for sure that what the shot's going to be, I don't mind having it like that. The frames are broken, so I can't even really utilize them yet. You gotta figure out why the texture's not working on those too. I don't know why, but I think an update to SFM broke these. Because you can see it here, it looks fine. As soon as you load it in, it's not fine. Black. I could put a frame here. Not that one. Oh no, I didn't have a tall one, I just had a square. Okay, so I wish I knew what I did to these textures wrong. I think it's something I actually did the model when I rendered it, and I think that's what's broken on the other ones. I just got to remake them. No, that's technically what I'm doing for all these. That's what all these shots are created, but a lot of them aren't even built yet, just because I want to figure out the basic structure to them before I start creating, or before I start going too far into things. So even though this isn't really how they're going to look, by churning, actually it's probably churned too much. I can get these. It doesn't, as long as it looks fine from that this angle, which I was thinking of doing something like. I need to give at least some kind of context as to where we are right now. So I need to go from here. Where's my price? There, much higher aperture because I'm up close. But this too, because by doing it this way, I can sit here and go, is this camera going to work here? I'm not sure, but I can give it a shot. And if it doesn't work out, I can easily go and redo it and not have to worry about having wasted my time. First, main focus on that one picture I care about. And this one I can get away with this because I could technically make her take like 2 or 3 steps just as she gets up there, and then just take it back here and move her up. Oh, all the camera's moving right now. It'd make it so that she's press it a bit. I don't want her following it because it seems a little bit weird. Which means I probably have to change the camera. In here more. There, now she actually leaves the shot. But I wanted to have it so that she hits this note, focal distance changes. Actually, I should probably change this. Focal distance following this picture for now. Okay, then it change notes. I want to have it jump to the distant one. As long as I have that one centered, it should now follow the other one fine. Yep. Well, I'm gonna have pictures. I might actually like make some that are within the SFM engine instead of before, where it's using ones from the show. It seems like a weird contrast. But what's wrong with the models there, I'm pretty sure it's something to do with how it was rendered, and I gotta figure out what I did on rendering it that caused that problem. I figure out what to put here, but again, I don't want to have a camera that's close to how this starts unless I meld them together. Put this for now, just filler. Some of these shots I just want to get a shot down so that it's easier to work around things or determine what I actually want to do with the shot if I have something started here.
Quiet grace.
too close to the villain. Yeah. Guess that doesn't work. Ooh. There we go. She's not walking in that shot though. Again, this is all just camera angles. So yeah. Actually, that camera ended up being about there, wasn't it? I wonder if I can just out a bit and fix it. Use a boat. Okay, that shot might not be the best idea. No, then I lose models. I think that they're all in this shot, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, not in this shot. There we go. I think it's jumping too fast. Just trying to find ways to blend these shots. So I'm taking it by having one of the cameras shift a little bit faster to the right at the end, have this one shift a little bit to the right at the end. I'll mute that now. Okay, that should work actually. A little bit of a glitch in the camera. Right. I think with this camera, I want to have it slowly go up and drift down. And I think I want to, at this point, stop. Then I can blend that so that it would looks like the camera it was slowing down. Faster slow down. And the windows look plain right now, but once I think I get the borders and stuff set in them, they'll look a lot more, they jump out. A lot of this look is gonna change drastically. I just want to get the structure down. Once the structure's down, I really don't care. Then I can really put the time into stuff. You see, even with the lights off, these things don't work. One thing I don't like about it right now is that this dot right here doesn't have definition. I don't, up till this point, is anything pointed out where those are in relation to the dot? No, not really. This camera still wobbles. Trying to figure out this bit of a there we go. That's smooth. I love that face, like But she's just looking, she's like, oh my god, my friends are dead. Yay! She gets happy. She's like all sad and like, yeah, oh well. This shot. I need those. Those. That. Hold on. Let's make that. I'll make her sad. For you. Make her sad. Not only that, we'll make her super sad. See, she already knows it's coming. Look at that, she's so sad. I love it. I will give her a reason to be sad. I'll do light. Big book. Yeah, daring do that works. Okay, there's a book. So, oh no, that's her eye. Anywhere I do the book, she's like, oh my god, it's a book. And then let's model particle system. Let's get Yoda particle construction. I think it's no. It's there effects. That's a little more. Might overdo it. That's fine. There. She's sad because her book's on fire. Sad days are these. Or Twilight. Oh. Book. So sad. Okay. we're done with that. Actually, I made a tutorial on how to do some things with the eyes, but I've since I realized that I needed to redo it because it had something wrong. So I'm not gonna do that. So, or I have to redo the tutorial on it. It's really easy. I mean, it's like here, let me load up the model again. Book. Here's a book. So if you want to log it, all I did was I found her what the company moving. So in this case, the root. I just took the root transfer and dropped it on the view target so that they're locked together, and then I just zeroed it. And by zeroing it, it throws the I onto the root. So now they're locked. So now anywhere I put the book, voila, he follows. It won't. I don't think you can get. No, you can't do like tracking. I don't think anyway. See if I can. I technically could kind of. So like I could do where. Say this book was right in front of her. I don't even know if this will work or not. Take root rotation from this, rotation of the head. No, I can't actually lock them. Well, yeah, I can. I'm gonna lock them there, but I'm gonna unlock. There we go. No, I can't actually do it because they're two different things. I thought maybe I could do a partial lock, but it won't let me do that. All it's gonna do is this. Ooh. Ooh. Can't go nowhere, book. I thought there's a way to unlock. I can unlock just the one, but it's gonna unlock both. So, oh well. Anyways, that's how I did that. Nice and easy. If the book goes behind her, it doesn't really work well because she's having the eye actually behind her does work well because I used it in that last video. Because right now her eyes are going to be locked to this, but if say I put her eyes back here, and then I corrected them with these keys, the nice thing about this is that if I move the head, oh, actually it does create some interesting effects, but at least in this case, like right about here, I can move the head around and it's going to give slight eye movement that locking it to her head wouldn't give. So it can give a little bit more of that 1,000-yard stare look. So I used that for Celestia so that she had looked like she was staring forward, but her eyes were doing slight movements when her head was moving. Okay, I'm just gonna load in another Twilight because this one's busted anyway. I was playing with gaming stuff, but I forgot to put left ball back in. So some of this one's loaded bad. Look, now she's happy. Here, just for Nash, we'll make her happier. I know what to do. Really? I don't. No, she's got a book. I got here from. Okay, wait, maybe we'll have her not the little book. Where she goes. Oh, there it is. Always so happy with the book. There. Anyways, okay. Enough of that. I think I can solve this one though. Yeah. Okay, now back to what I was doing. I think I'm gonna take her over here. I should- If I have the camera, the lights back. I need to figure out a position to put her in prior to this shot. Because if any shot, I don't want to have it close to that. It has to be fairly unique to. Let me copy one of the lights over again. Because I want to have her turning around so she's like, basically coming from like going from there to just be further back. There. Turn around. I'm not sure how I want to exactly have her position where she does a turn on there. That'll work. That. So, with the camera, I can't put it anywhere like on here because it's close to the other angle. This shows her wrong side. I can't go from here because we'd be breaking the 180 rule. No, tension switch fast. The other side. I think this might be weird to have it shift out and then back in again. I'm putting it about close to the angle of the other one. But that could kind of work. Wait, I need that bookmark. That's where it marks where the magic happens. That's a really broad question. Um, it's not really about what get one with a good graphics card. That's about it. It's hard to say what would be better just because there's a lot of range on that. Hmm. I'm using a 760 GTX as my graphics card, and it does what it needs to do. No, the SFM doesn't take that much RAM at all. I have 16 gigs, but like right now you can see SFM puts at the bottom how much you're running at. I'm running at 2250 for RAM right now, and if it starts getting close to like 2600, it turns red because it's already saying it's got too much RAM. Speed of RAM can matter, but not amount. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean that's fine. It's only in video editing that you're gonna want a lot. I top out 16 gigs all the time on After Effects with RAM preview stuff. So there's that. So, but on here you don't really. It's not as much of a worry. I think that could work for now. blank stare is a little creepy, but she's just gonna do a turnaround. And I haven't actually done it yet, but like technically when this goes and happens from here to here to here like this, it'll be like something like that. Maybe that's a little bit. This gives that effect of an explosion. I think she hits her head on the camera at one point there. Her leg actually skips there. I'm not gonna worry about that now. That head movement is stuck on the camera, and I don't want to have that on there yet. Now that I know how to light up stuff too on this shot, I think this is still set up too bright, but then I can actually make the under part of her light and that, and I can make this one light up too. That might be a bit right. I'm gonna dumb down that star, and I'm gonna dumb this one down to 20, 17. And it's red, green, blue, so I'm doing a lot of red and a little bit less blue, so that creates more of that magenta. Yeah, snubby guy glowing. Voila. Cool and neat special effects. Oops. I'm gonna keep that at 20. Probably means that I don't need to actually have the light above her, because the shadow's not really visible then, which was this one. I'll still need to do something with it, but I probably don't need that one anymore. I'll leave it there for now. I'll just think, oh, fair enough. For this camera, go back here. I think here too, I'm going to take. Where's Rainbow Dashes? I'm actually going to move it closer here because I want the camera to utilize it, but I don't want to have the camera travel that far. Let's take that from here to here. Okay, so that angle works. But now I want to go back to the beginning here. I'm going to have it start at a slightly higher angle. I think I want to have her start in the upper left corner and have her move that here. Yeah. And have it end where she's the bottom right. And I think that this one backed up a bit too.
Wait a minute.
The main reason I need to show behind them is because I think I gave myself a little time to animate her going yay. Is because I need to. I don't want to actually animate that. Let's grab light. I'm going to that because I need it all. Don't need that. Not going to need any of the physical windows.
Other than going to bed.
More beds. These ones are fine. These ones aren't visible. That should increase performance in this shot quite a bit. Oh yeah. Now this light, Rainbow Dash here, I'm going to add that gobo. I'm going to try to find that cracked texture I used before. I actually tried grabbing it like it was a model. Wow. That was this one. Oh no, this one is a non-clamped texture, obviously, because it goes forever in every direction. Well, that's fine actually from that angle. I don't think that makes it matter. No, it doesn't. That's kind of. Oh, yeah, it does. Details. I don't think it was this one. I like the other one I had. The crack texture. That one would work on a negative light, but negative lights are dangerous. Hmm. Or did I search for something I'm not searching for now? Break is gonna probably cover way too much. They could be stone textured, but if you stone texture them, it loses their identity. So I used their actual normal colors, just so that at least when you look at it, you're not going, "Hey, what the hell is this? Who is that?" You might be able to understand it with a little, in a couple seconds, but I wanted to make it something that you could identify without even thinking. Had it been uncracked. Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was that one. Haha. Okay. And for those that weren't on the other stream, the purpose of it is I'm going to render this twice, once with these cracks, once without, and then I'm going to use masking to make the cracks actually look like they're forming.
Take a look at me. You only learn if you are listening. Find your own goal to reach, although the road may be blistering. Can you say you've been searching all your life? There's a way, there's a will, and there's a time. It all comes down to what, where, when, and why. I'm not the one you need, but I'll be there to guide you. I'll show the world to you and everything I've been through. A broken mind, a battered soul.
That's what you gotta be careful of, though. Textures have go in infinite directions. I can fix it, but I'd have to go and find the texture, open it, resave it. I might have to. But then it also would require a lot more lights if I do it that way. Oh, I could probably just change them in. Yeah, that'll work. The only problem I don't like about this method is the lights I have to actually use to make it visible. Like, actually, if I go at an angle here, distance, yeah, the distance makes it so that the cracks actually don't really have the detail that I want. I think. Oh, actually, it's just fur. I have to actually use light to make it that way. So the brighter I make it, the sharper the contrast, but I don't want to have it too sharp. More if I want darker darks and not lighter lights. did Rainbow Dash get darker? More lights over here. Huh? Oh, because she's lit by her first one a little bit. That's what's doing it. And that helps. Got cracks on her butt. She's got a butt crack. I want to slap myself. Yeah. Seems like the best cracks are gonna. That. I don't want to do it, but I might have to fix the light so that it actually does that. It doesn't. Oh. Unless I can fix it with an Uber light. Actually, it fixed itself with an Uber light. I'll take that. I'm gonna do it on all of them. This one. I gotta play with the width and the height now. There. I think that's too bright. Alright. I think that fixes all of them. Yes. Well, the light level here is also still, like, she's doing magic stuff. That's Twilight. You know, she does magic. So, like, here, I do need to, I'm going to add some floor lighting so that it spreads out a little bit. I'm not doing it in the previous shot because I don't think it would actually deter from it a bit. So, like, here, I want to, for one, set the camera. So, I think, way too big. I only need to go this to 1000. Not even a shot. this one. Adjusting to where people should be. Oh, what did I do? Something did. Oh, I've got no. It wasn't something. I just had to put in a folder that didn't have a marker. Not later. That one. A door might be visible. That light's causing that. Window. Well, that's fine. Statue. I don't need. Pinkie Pie, Applejack, or Fluttershy. Up those flower bed particles. Okay, this is light 17. This is going to be on this overlight color from it. Okay, so this is going to be rainbow rim. Pull this one off to the side a little bit. This, I need the light to be the transform. Right about this point. I want to determine how to have the light on her. Oh, actually, I got one more light I got to make. And I need to. I always make two rims. I have the main rim for the light coming from the main direction, and then a secondary rim just does a little bit of yanking away on the edges, like that. It's going to be that little bit on the edge. That's going to be not as intense. I'm going to make it less intense. I'm going to make it also around a little bit more. That. And this is the one that actually has the light spreading up. This one doesn't. It's just like the light bleeding around the corner, not actually hitting on that side. So this is going to be your, I don't know what it's called. I just call it a reverse rim. Because it's opposite. All that matters is how I see what I think it means. And then yeah, now I gotta get my camera back there. Okay, now I got the transforms. I need to have just a small selection of this picked out. And hit them with jitter. Much. That works, but now I need to also grab intensity. That a bit. There, now I got rainbow lit. Actually, I like the way that she turned out lit. That's pretty good. The only thing I don't like is I think that the wings need probably a little more rim. Wings are always a bit tough to get the rim light working right. What does that look for? Okay. And I'm thinking of having it like here in the last second, having the focus shift to rainbow so you can see more of what's going on. But for now, that'll do. I need to do rarities now too. If rarity's gonna need all the same lights. Oh, they're shadowed. I don't want shadowed lights there. I want to make sure if I remove them that it doesn't break the lights too. How they look. So we're gonna take off. You only have a certain amount of shadow lights you can have, so I want to make sure if I'm gonna remove the shadows, it's not gonna break them. I think the rim I'm gonna keep shadowed. Wings. Wings, as long as I drop this, I should be fine. Yep, okay. These one. Reverse. Table shadows. I think it actually looks better without the shit. This is the one I'm afraid of. That one looks the exact same. Good. Alright, sweet. Now we do rarities rim. Might need a little more work. She might need a second main too. 30. Oops. OCD, 2 spaces. Can't do that. rarity main. And a rarity reverse. Alright. Mains. Not really happy with that one, but I'm gonna not mess with it right now. I gotta make sure that when this comes around, that rim, this rim actually still acts like a rim. I think I might need to have it start this way. And further this way. Higher intensity. Oh, not that high. Not to be happy. This one's just going to be a little bit extra light on this side too, because she's getting hit from the front with it. The light's got to actually go around her a little bit more. I might switch to the other type of cracks just because having the lit ones might work better so that it looks like there's light emitting from the cracks. But I think I might use these as just the base so that it has a cracked overlay. Yeah, all the rim light is just a light that is placed just to light the edge of the model, and it's just a normal light. It's usually a lot brighter, but the problem is that when you have spinny cameras, it's a lot more difficult to utilize, because you like from here, from this point to this point, or like here, the rims change a lot. So I've had to do tracking where I'm following the model so that the rim stays on the right side. I should probably fix this scene to be same line with the other scene. So I'm gonna take Twilight, right? Not the other one. Yeah. Twilight. The two, because it seems to be the trend. And Windows. I think that's the only ones I really have to worry about. Or in the camera. Oh. I was going to copy everything to that shot. I'm going to copy particles and the lights from this one. That should work just the same. Gotta copy the values from the lights though. Where are these? Copying. I'm gonna cheat instead. Work. I think that the windows, those are windows are overridden, I believe. Yeah, they are. So I can actually dump down the brightness on them so that they're not so glowy. I've had 2 cups of coffee. It's the cup of coffee that's wearing off. Plus, I haven't ate much today. I want this. All the lights and stuff are just animated wrong here. I need to take all of the everything and tell it to go away. Going to be inner and outer. Need to set that so that's 26 right now. I need to get this going at 20. 20 and Twilight Aurora. We'll have that going at 220 as well. Why not? And I think the flying particles, I actually want to keep that going at the same time. I wonder if that scene drags on too long. Whatever, I'll just keep it there for now. For that, I want to make Twilight do another magic thing here. Thought about doing it straight on. It's got to be dangerous though, because I have to show the statues at least one more time. Oh, I got the camera. I have to get the statues at least one more time to show at least a little bit more details of what's going on. I'll grab Twilight from this game. Yeah. constantly changing things. Probably dangerous to do at this point, but damn. Oh, you don't have to do that anymore. At least for now. 3,800 in it. Yeah. Call it 2. Okay, to prevent the headache of eyes moving too fast, I have to place text for the focus about where her eyes are. Otherwise, having a short shot like that, but having to make the person's eye jump across would break it up. Which, well, yeah, but I'm told my volume's either too low or too high, so I have to just kind of pick something and go with it. Leave it up as high as it can go. You might also have your volume low too. Here. I'm gonna get rid of Pinky's one here. The only thing I think of is if my microphone is not at max volume, which it is, unless you want me to start adding boost, but I'm not gonna do that. This weekend I have like absolutely zero plans, which is kind of nice. But wait, I always say that, then I check my calendar and I'm mistaken. So let me make sure. No plans. Okay, good. Sadly, my parents decided that they wanted to make plans for the cookie cooking thing that they always do, but they made it on the same weekend as the meetups. Sucks. But I told them I probably won't be going to the cookie thing then, because bad planning. Oh, this is the door I wanted. Wanted to shut the door back there. It probably means I haven't played Firefall forever. It's going to be a weekend of probably some Borderlands and probably working on some anthology stuff. And like I said, I did start a new project, or on the side. I am. Let me see if I can find it here quick. Okay, who here is familiar with Full Metal Alchemist? Pretty sure many of you are. Namely Brotherhood. There it is. If you don't know Full Metal Alchemist, I highly recommend that you watch it. But it's on Netflix, which makes it a lot easier. But there's one of the intros they have in there has a song that I absolutely love, and I am actually going to try recreating the trailer or the intro or that specific intro in SFM with ponies. I started it today. On though, let me. Vocals thing down here. Thought that was gonna be big. It's not episode. It's the intro that they play. It's technically intro number 4, which is by period, which is this one. If you haven't, this is like my favorite intro that they've had for the entire series. And the song is addicting as hell, so I'm going to remake it. And I've already started. I already broke up all the shots, got the music transferred over, started building up some of the resources, and did one shot partially. But also because I've been wanting to do action sequence, and I can do it for about 15 seconds in here. It'd be involved, but I think it'd be pretty doable. But I've only done this part. But I think that part would be fun. This is fairly short. But, this. I'll open up that one. I'll probably crash it though. Oh, I didn't. Wow. But no. So I don't know if I have the lighting down here. No, I don't have the lighting with it yet. But because at this part, I wanted to do the hard parts first just to make sure I can do it before I get too involved in it. So like I wasn't sure how to do the Pride Shadow, which is this thing. So I'm using the Sombra instead. So where is volume? I need to turn it down. So, but that's the only part I've done so far. So, but that took like 2 hours to get set up. So, I just need to add more like shadow stings in the background. So, but yeah, that's like, so I made 1.5 seconds. Woohoo! So, yay, exciting. Okay. But, and that's supposed to be this part. So, yeah. Now, I want to do the whole thing because it would be kind of cool. But I'm thinking of making it, since it's supposed to be Ed and his brother, I'm gonna do Twilight and Shining Armor because Shining Armor and a suit of armor. It makes sense. So, and they're both unicorns. So yeah, that's my goal. It's gonna be very involved. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything with the lighting on this. No, I thought I. Oh, that doesn't have. Let me fix that. Um. No, that's not user. Oh no, is it this one the user mod or not? Yeah, I think it's the user mod one. I went and modified the white texture to have and where is that again? There it is. I modified the texture so that it would play with lighting. I don't want it to do that anymore. Oh, it should. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so, and all I did for this was I just had a crystal, though I want to try to find a crystal heart for it. But it just drops away. Those things that come off are just glass shards that I made a particle for that go away and fade. And then I took the model of Doom Guy had made the texture for, or the model for like the tentacles with the crystals. I just went and elfed out the crystals and then like animated them. So yeah, it's very exciting. So much work for something so little, but I think it'd be fun to do. A little more involved. I like making trailers. So yeah, that's something on the side I'm working on. And I want to work on that a bit more this weekend too. I'd like to have at least 3 videos in the works, some shorter than others. This is actually only a minute and 20 something seconds long, but it's probably going to be one of the more involved things I'm going to be doing, because trailers take all the best stuff and slam it together instead of like trying to, not. So, but that was the one I want to have done in a couple, like probably 2 months, and I want to have the Awaken one done by. I want to have that one done by June. This one done by June. It sounds like a long time for what's done so far, but technically, with the lighting that I have to do, the extra work, and plus I don't know how to start this. Oh, ignore it. When I do this swapping map thing, that breaks some of the extras on those. Yeah, I know. There actually is in the trailer. Because I mean, like that'll be Celestia, because that's supposed to be the father figure. So obviously that's Celestia. But like here, there's lens flare right here. I don't know how I'm gonna do this door, because it kind of goes boom. But I think I can do it. I can do it. I believe in myself. But also it's just a really good song. Where is the wrong button? Not my. I want to go back to the original. Where's my music's? Or is it on a different tab? I think I broke my. No, that's that one. Okay. There's the full version. Yeah. This is the full version, not the cut-off version. Actually, I think it turned off those lights completely. Keep hitting group. No. All right, there we go. It's gone. No, I need to actually drop the intensities on these. Technically, these still are supposed to show. Not in that one. Alright, do this one. I say SFM is awesome and worth a shot because it's free. What are you gonna lose? The only thing I would recommend though is if you're planning to like jump right into doing animating with it, I would probably start by making pictures. Don't jump in and try to say I can make something amazing right off the bat. You're not going to succeed. So I recommend start out by making pictures, because if you can make pictures, you can animate. All animating is just sequencing pictures together. So, hold on, go back to this here. I'll make sure it's not going to jump up in volume. Okay. Yeah, because if pictures are all it is. Normally when I'm trying to animate something, all I'm doing is I'm taking a still frame of something, making a pose, then making another pose, then making another pose, and then I blend them together and just add a little more detail to it. It's really fairly simple concept. I can clean these up a little bit for what it needs to be shown. I can probably make it. I'm going to turn off rarities. You know what? Actually, no, I don't have to shut it off. I just have to put it faster. It should just drop. You know what? I think I might just shut these windows off. The only reason I didn't want to is because the transition from this one may make it visible that that light isn't there. But you know what? I'm just going to keep rarities on a little bit and shut these. Oh, no. I'm going to keep rainbows off, because that one's the one that crosses in front of here. These actually create kind of a nice little background effect. So I'll keep those there. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, like Jurassic said, it's basically pose to pose. All animating is just creating one pose, then moving it to another pose, then moving it to another pose. So yeah, if you can do one, you can do the others. And that's like I showed before. Actually, I don't, why am I jumping to YouTube all the time? I have it local. Because I've shown this many times before, and I like to keep them around just because of that. When animating, I mean, this is how I originally do it, where everything is sliding and stiff, and all I'm doing is making pictures and then blending them together. I mean, lip syncing is not even here. I just have the mouth open.
Here's hoping my little speech is good enough to get me through. I'm a certified stable tech technician. The Overmare has specifically requested that I check that the
that's all it comes down to.
Working correctly.
So yeah, learn to make pictures, and if you can make pictures, you can animate. I need last. Need Fluttershy possibly go. Actually, I think I might need rarities. Need Fluttershy on this. Yeah, I do. Oh, it's hidden behind her head anyway. But, oh, it does pop up for a second. So she's supposed to be stoned, but they're supposed to be, like, come back after that. So the idea is that, that's just a sign. I need to foreshadow. I need to give light to what is going to happen, so it is not as much of a surprise when it does happen. So that's foreshadowing. It's supposed to be that's now like, oh, I know what she's doing before it happens. Otherwise, you'd be like, well, what just happened? I have no idea what just happened. You got to give people a clue so that they can figure out what's going on without having to dig into everything too much. So. But that's why it's only the tip that that does that. That's it. Yeah, that's what I want to make sure, because I'm trying to tell a story without words, and that is a lot more difficult to do. If you can tell people what's going on, and I do plan to possibly have a little preset thing to the video here that does explain more, but I'm not sure if I want to or not yet. But you want to give people at least enough clues so that the whole video is not just a one big line of confusion. Unless that is your point, which is what the last video I did was. The whole point of that one was to confuse people, and it worked, and it was funny. But in this case, I want to make sure that people can slowly follow along and understand what's going on. So, I mean, that's what, even here I have, like, I need to make sure stuff's shown beforehand. So all the statues and stuff are shown. Even here, this is showing that platform to show that there is an importance to it beforehand. What do we got here? By placing her in the center of this, it already shows that there's some kind of significance to it. That was the other thing. This is the only shot that bothers me because as of right now, the frames and the candles were not pointed out. They were not made to. They did not have anything showing where they were or what they were. So that bothers me a little bit, but I can probably work around it. But then it'll make it so that once the lights go out and all this happens, anywhere I put the camera now, at least you understand where you are. I kind of like the fact that her head comes down into it, and then the camera follows it up. It's not following the whole time. And even then, right now, the animation that she's doing is the exact same animation from the other shot. It's just when you change the angles. I am kind of breaking the 180 rule here, but I feel like because I don't want to keep repeating the same shots over and over and over and over and over again. So this is me changing that up and instead putting switching to the other side, but I did it slowly and not all at once. So my aperture here. Yeah, so sorry. You have an underlay. That's the underlay. Okay. I like 2. Okay, yeah, I want to drop that one down a bit. Okay. Because 180 rule says that you're not supposed, if you're on one side of somebody, you can't really go much more than 180 degrees around that point. So like you shouldn't be swapping from the left and the right side during a conversation, and that's what I kind of did here because I'm sticking right now to this side, then and for the most part, and then here I kind of break it, but then I go back to it. But it's when I do this shot that I feel like I can at least swap it a little bit. And like I said, everything's at least understood as to what's going on. So it's a lot of it is you have to understand the rules, but it's more. I hate to use a quote from Pirates, but it's more of a guideline. Just because yeah, it's by keeping to the 180 rule. It's like if you were to have a conversation between but like let me pull this up again. If I were to be having them say talk right here, and then suddenly the next shot swapped it around so that she's on this side and he's on this side, it's disorienting. Because as of right now, like it's like saying that you as a person are standing in the conversation at this side of the conversation. If suddenly you swapped sides, you would lose track of where you are in the environment, and you don't want to disorient people. You want them to get engaged so that they aren't paying attention to the camera. You want them to feel like they are the camera, and if you're starting jumping around like that, that can cause some issues. But it doesn't mean that 180 rule is something that has to be followed to the T. Every rule in cinematography is more of a guideline. There's going to be times in which breaking it is the better choice, but it's going to be that more often than not, or at least it's a good base to start from. So, and I've broken the rules many times before, but because I felt it just worked better that way. But if you want, like, if you were here, if you need, I can link it again. That, well, red versus blue, that actually is one of the things that, well, fight scenes are different because you're trying to, a lot of the rules go out the window when you're doing that, but red versus blue and Ruby, cinematography is something that I feel that they lack a little bit. I think that they do a great job telling stories, but sometimes their camera work is a little bit wanting, and I feel like I'm putting them down in some way by saying that, but no, I mean I still think they do great work, but they don't do, like, they're definitely good at what they're making movies, they're making online content, and they're making it fast and efficient, but yeah, I think that they could do a little bit more work on that. Shadow, doesn't it? I'm gonna remove the shadows in that. So this is going to be harder to do a back rim on it. Even then, don't even know if it really needs it. Actually, I kind of like the way that makes it look. Oh, you have to be careful how I do the cracks on this part especially. Technically, the wing moves, making this method is not going to work, but I can kind of cheat it. Wait, do I have to make this one a super light again? Yeah, I do. Wow, that's weird. Okay, so that would work. I'm sure if it did though. Fine, drop it in.
Just don't care, put your who's in the air, girl, let your main down, gonna rock this whole town tonight. Let it all go tonight.
I could lock it to it and just have it follow with it, but I don't know if that's gonna work.
Partying on, we're gonna play our song.
Try manually doing instead.
Play that record all night long. Tonight we're gonna let the music play. Tonight we'll let the bad times
I know.
fade away. Tonight we'll never let it end. Tonight we're gonna feel the beat. Don't stop.
Oops,
Come on, feel the heat.
something too much there.
That music, DJ Pump
That actually kind of works.
tonight.
Anything
Melodies right, let's dance all night.
I would
Party like it's the end of the world tonight. Never gonna stop it tonight. Oh, don't let the music in. Play that track again and again. DJ blast it as loud as you can.
I'll probably just keep it like that. I did lock the light to the wingtip and it didn't work how I thought it would. I think that'll work for now. I like how this goes, but I don't like how it kind of abruptly stops. I need to round that up a bit more.
Wait, what? Tonight we're gonna let the music play. Tonight we'll let the bad times fade away. Tonight we'll never let it end. Tonight we're gonna feel the beat. Don't stop. Come on, feel the heat. Play that music. DJ Pump.
Yeah, but I feel like when it comes to the aspects of cinematography, you can't break the rules unless you understand the rules. So once you have a good firm grasp of what they are and how to use them, then you can start just messing with them. But until then, until you fully understand them, don't try to. Because then that's when you start learning how to actually do, or you can actually do with them. So I think for the most part, okay, this one's going to be that as well. animated, but it's not done animating. This, I'm gonna put red, but because I have the camera kind of done, but it's more that it doesn't have nothing. This one still needs a lot of work. What does that leave me with so far? Are all these made efficient? I need the door, flowers, windows, candle stands. Yes, don't need all those. I need. So I'm going to play through this. I need to make sure that running as best it can. The statues are visible because of the shadows, but I think I and Fluttershy are not. No, actually, I don't think Rainbow is. Oh. Class isn't full. Don't need to be on. Okay, I don't need Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow's class. And technically, by removing them too, it's not just one model. Since there's multiple pieces, it actually makes it a lot more efficient. So this, I need to get rid of Rarities and Applejacks. This one I can get rid of Applejack and Foot. Not Rarity. That's the window. Get rid of your own window, which is funny. You don't need your window. Wait, when it goes up, it doesn't. Ah, technically I do. Only for a second, but it's there. This one, don't need Applejacks, don't need Fluttershy's window. Don't need all these lights. All 5. Okay, I think I'm about as efficient as I'm going to get for some of these. At least for now. I don't want to get rid of some of the base models because I actually will go back and use them. Oh, I get rid of these. That is that. The window. Get rid of actors too. Go bye bye. Bye. Actually, oh, it does show Applejack. Okay, so background pony is in there. Alright, so how's this looking so far? Oh, I got a lot of that done today. Oh. I don't know what's causing that glitch on, and technically needs. And they just keep breaking. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. I don't know if I'm happy with all the camera angles. Like, this one I'm not sure about just because it seems to sit too long. But with time, we'll fix, make better. So okay. I know her wings are going to be open at this part later, but it's really bugging me that they're just sitting open when all the rest aren't. So I'm just going to close them. Why won't you let me adjust this? Oh, because I have a dead shot in there. Alright. Make sure I mark this so I know where to go. There we go. That doesn't feel as efficient as it should be. Yeah. Doors there. All the statues are there. The flowers are there. All the candles. Everything's there. Not anymore. I like that timing a little bit better. There we go. Again, I don't even think I have Euroc's model. Okay, light. Wait, wait a minute. Okay, this shot's not even that efficient either. Get rid of that stuff. Get rid of flowers. Windows. That'd be why I couldn't see the windows, because I just had them turned off. So I'm gonna those that one. Don't need all these particles. That's a lot of lights. Don't need any of these. Oh yeah, that runs way better. Yes. Twilight will have her wings go boom. That's at that point I'm gonna play around with some special effects and stuff and have them go shh. Problem is with all the other crap that's happening in the background and make it interesting, but and then it's supposed to be about here. This camera will be right here. Kinda. And be like, she's all tired. Kind of like how the other one, where her head dropped down into the shot. Nope, nope, not here yet. I had that wrong. I'm actually not sure how I want to transition that. But I know at this part, I want to have her singing this part, and then collapses there, and then she doesn't sing the rest of the words. But then they step down and they're like, "Hey, look, we're alive and stuff, yay!" And I had to be careful though because these are actually the models themselves are actually a little bit bigger than normal. I think 20% larger. Because Rainbow Dash approved. And I gotta do some stuff with that. But yeah, otherwise, yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. Or not pretty soon. Don't need the door. Don't even need these statues. Story is supposed to be that this is like however long in the future Twilight's friend. It's supposed to be based on the original concept that she is immortal, which has been proven otherwise now. But when I originally started this, that wasn't proven, and I still find it an interesting concept. But they're all dead. She doesn't want to be immortal anymore, so she gives up her immortality to see her friends again. And I'm signifying immortality as wings. So, can you clean up anything else in this shot? Not really. It's just this shot and a couple others. The ones that are gonna suck. The ones that completely do a rotation around. Because I have to keep everything visible. I can't do this where it's made efficient. Rainbow Dash likes them 20% larger. I do plan to. Well, for one, I need her above light here. Right, name this Twilight Ambient. Oh yeah, cancel. That I know what this is talking about. Why do I still have... Where it cleaned off all the... Might have had the wrong shot selected. I want to make sure I didn't delete particles or something. I swear I cleaned off this lights in this one. Okay, I want to grab that one ambient light, drop it in here. That's already one. Not even hitting her. Oh, it's this ambient light. This one needs to be zeroed out at this point. And the other one, oops, OCD can't, no, I already copied it. Lag clicking is, damn it, frick, keyboard, there we go. I need to keep the other ambient, so I'm just going to put that one there, and I'm going to rename one to ambient purple. Yes, they are immortal. You don't know it. They don't want to. They don't want to like spoil it for people. Yes, but Fluttershy and Rainbow are immortal. Except for even with being immortal, Rainbow Dash will live 20% longer than Fluttershy. Infinity plus 1, basically. Okay. There, now it gave her a little bit more definition here. I still don't like the way she's lit in that her tail is dark. I want to add a light to her tail. But I'm thinking of rendering out at least the majority of this end scene just to make sure that everything is looking okay. Sometimes, or like here, I forgot to do my one run through. My focal plane run through. Like right now, I can determine that there is no focal plane adjustment for this camera. Aha! We've been caught. I want to bring those into there. Here to there. A little bit more. Okay. One isn't adjusted either. Gotta do these things. That. Go there. This is the exciting stuff, but this stuff is very important still. I'm just ensuring that everything is maintained in focus for the entire video. Even here, rarity's not in focus. Bad rarity. Field of view. never animated this one. I think I did this one though. Yeah, I did. I have numbers changing. Like here I didn't, so this was just a horrible shot. I am working on a video. Yeah, just one I've been working on for this on the stream for a while here. I just want to be able to start it, do a test render tonight, and so I'm just doing little edits here. Oh, and that trailer I'm making for Full Metal Alchemist thing, that is gonna, I'm rendering in 60 FPS too. That one I felt could actually benefit from it. This probably won't be because I don't want to even know what the render times would be if I did. One's busted. Remap that one. Okay, so the focal distance just increased a little bit at the beginning, then to about here needs to go up. Actually, it should stay at about that point. So this point, let's make this one right now. Decrease head. How's the camera focal? I thought I did it for, fixed more of these along the way. Oh, I did have that one right. This one though should have not very high aperture. It has a way high aperture. Actually, I have an idea. I'm going to actually increase the aperture by quite a bit, and I'm going to have it start with the focal distance at about rarity, and then by the time it ends here, it's going to be at Fluttershy. and increase the aperture by quite a bit more. Where does she get? Not much at all. Early on. The motion causes blur itself. My thought is that would be how the focus would go anyway, so we'll give that a shot. Again, we'll see on render what happens. Oh, we don't have any of the focus on this. Okay, all the others have this super high remapped value, and this one doesn't have crap. Okay, drop down then. Here. And this will be just a constant change. Here. I'm doing this in steps so that I make sure that I get the focus right. And really, you don't have to round them or anything. It's hard to tell it when the focus changes like that. So this point is when it changes. This point. So that. And this is actually when I want to change. I want them to be the focus. Gotta remap this. 700 should be enough. No, it's not. Try 900. Not sure if it is or not. It is not enough, damn it. 1000. Oh, I gotta undo that. Now I can remap. 1000 should be. Oh. A little higher. I'm gonna do 1200 and that should be plenty. Yes. Now it's to see if, oh wow, it has no aperture either. Let's put up the aperture quite a bit. Okay, way too much. I want her to be blurred, but not much. Just like a teeny bit. Because then that artificially makes them the focus. So. Okay. Fucks me, that freaking glitch with the pillars. The pillars are glitched. It's because I swapped maps I was in. The pillars glitch like that. They get fixed on reload. Hold on. I'll save the glitch. Desynced. Getting there. Not sure how I want to split that last bit, but well, if it's anything like me, like that Luna banishment video, I don't laugh at it anymore. Like I've seen it so much that I was actually worried it was going to be too stupid because I wasn't laughing at it anymore. But it ended up being, I guess, I was just laughed out. So that happens. Everything's turning up pretty good. I do like how that circles looked. Actually, that turned out way better than I was expecting it to. And I will take it. That seems mistimed. I feel like the camera has to go up or something beforehand. But not into the other one, though. Actually, I think I know what I need. Yeah, that was it. I just need the camera to have that little, here you can see that it's up higher looking at her. And I do want to play with zooms and stuff there too. And I still need to add a lot more particles. Right now this is just like generic, like balls flying out, but I actually do want to add a bit more. Yeah, it's actually the reaction vids that have, like the one Simple Gamers one I was laughing my ass off at. That's when you're like, okay, well, they showed that I did mess it up. So, so yeah, oh, I probably should. Yeah, if you want to see what I mean by the pillars being fixed, if I save, hop out, hop back in. I'm so used to seeing that thing run at low frame rate on like my desktop. I'm like, oh my god, it's so smooth. There we go. See, pillar's fixed. That's like my favorite transition now. Moving the camera up and then having it take the play. I learned that on doing the Fallout trailer. And it's so useful for transitioning. Because you don't even notice the fact that the frame's completely swapped over. SFM loads fast first time, or I mean the second time it's loaded. If I were to restart my computer and start it up, it would take like 2 minutes for it to fully boot. But if or everything's already in RAM, so it was really quick. Let's see if I can. Rainbow glass. I went and upped the noise to max, and it's hard to tell, but it makes it so that there's now shifting in how it moves. It was doing it before, but now it actually is a lot more pronounced. And I don't care about it as much on this side. These, I felt it mattered because of how the angle was. I probably should match it then on this one. When you increase noise, it basically decreases the brightness. So I go and up it again by putting the volume intensity back up to balance it out. Yeah, I could make a RAM drive, do all that. Yeah, that'd be great, but it would only save me like 2 minutes on the first time it loads. It really is not that big of a deal. Oh, also the thing I made yesterday. That's no. I do have to redo some of the particles in this shot because I was playing with the particles yesterday when making that picture thing. This one, and I found some. I found that you can actually. It's a lot cooler. This picture turned out pretty cool. Probably should like erase everything that's not this picture though. The save file is probably huge for no reason. But because I wanted to see what I could do with the particle effects, and so and I did put a little bit on here. But this is where where's the big star? Where I said you could change these. And that's how I got the glowy bits. So yeah, that's that, and I just added a little animation to the wings to make them slightly blurred. But I really want to play around more with particles because I thought I like this. This is cool. It makes her look sexy. So yay. I'm going to. I already saved that. I'm going to undo those texture changes. Okay, but okay, close. Yeah, but I've been going for like 4.5 hours here. I do plan to work more on stuff, but I need to like eat and stuff, so I'm gonna go do that. If you guys want, I can once I'm done eating and like defragging, I can pop the stream open again. I'm probably gonna work on the Full Metal Alchemist one. Um, but so that's if you guys want. But I don't know how much longer you want to keep watching me do stuff. But it's an option. But I do need to eat because I am like starving, hungry. I'm gonna save that anyway. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Erase everything. There. I don't have some immense save file for nothing. Yeah, once I'm done eating and stuff, so give me like a half hour. Plus, I don't want to have like a 8-hour video in my hard drive. That's going to be immense. So, yeah, I'm going to close this for now. I'm probably going to go like watch Kill la Kill and um eat something. So leftovers. Yay. So I'll be back. I like get like half hour. Yeah, whatever. I'll tweet again when I do. So I gotta figure out a name for it. I'm not sure yet. But anyways, I'll be back later. Bye.